Well, hello everybody. It is I, Annabeth Moneth, the Queen of Bones, and your mommy, and being Thursday, your DM. As you can see, we have the entire party here.
Hello.
Hi.
Konnichiwa.
Miles, I'm going to have to ask you to check your languages. Do you speak?
Does your transformation potion change your vocal cords
Just
as
gotta,
well?
you gotta make sure you're not, you don't metagame.
わかりました。
Yeah.
There
All I
we
have
go.
to say is I lost my toothbrush.
There we go. Better.
Alrighty, well, hope everyone's doing well. We are back at it again for another episode of Dungeons and Dragons Dragonfall. Last time, the party encountered a funny, child that happened to be selling lemonade, exactly where they kind of needed to go. And after a while of basically trying to distract the child, they found out that it wasn't a child at all. In fact, it was an egg. No, a gnome. Who was basically keeping an eye on it, and was associated with the same group as those that they're currently aiding to try and find the truth behind what's going on in Gold Shield, and have made their way through the sewers with it being reasonably uneventful. And after managing to unlock the lock on the manhole that they're currently up to, they are able to emerge from these murky depths to the inner part of Gold Shield.
Yeah.
Yeah. Alright.
The nobles won't know what hit them.
Ow.
Statistically speaking, if anything hits them, it's probably going to be some form of hammer.
Yeah. Yeah, 2 out of 4 in the party.
Somebody roll a d5.
Oh yeah, we have Plex as well.
Alright, we're gonna be putting on Large City.
Well, that's odd. Over here? Oh no!
Papa.
Oh wait, actually this might work.
What happened to it? I went to check to see if my rage was on with D&D with Beyond 20, and the rage toggle has disappeared from it.
This isn't entirely accurate because it has fucking like trebuchets, but otherwise is appropriate. But we have You Are Under Siege, RPG ambience by the RPG music maker Travis Savoy. Hopefully I'm pronouncing that correctly. But it has those diminished yelling sounds from like the other side of the wall that you've managed to get through. And
Nice.
Okay, there we go.
what the heck? This is session 103. Face the Wind! Oh my god, that's a name I've not seen in a while. Thank you so much for becoming a freaking Bone Guardian. How are we doing, Face the Wind? Let's change on over to. I'm glad you're doing all right. I do wonder when these people disappear. So, having traveled
we-
through the sewers, you actually find yourself coming out about here. Now, as you remember from last time, it's not like a uh, back alley per se. It just seems to be a path leading between some of the buildings. Like it's still in this part of the city. It's still quite like well maintained. It's not like a dark alley, as you would think. But currently, who's at the top?
Didn't Rivet unlock it?
Yeah.
I believe
Yeah,
so.
so I guess Rivet would pop out first.
Could I have a perception check, please?
Oh boy. First in character roll of the session. Let's see how this goes.
Yeah. Well, we just started, and
That's
So,
foreshadowing.
how goes D&D? Natural one.
Speaking of things that scan for Rivet.
Oh well.
Yep. Oh well.
Whoops.
Maybe our eyes will work better.
How's the tangle rolling?
I guess we'll have to wait and see.
Um,
And I'm so sorry. I cannot breathe. I cannot sleep tonight.
Oh.
Okay.
I get that reference.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Me too.
I don't.
It's a song.
Where are you?
And I'm so sorry. I cannot stop. I cannot do it. I need somebody in always or something like that.
Yes.
I know that song. I haven't heard it forever.
Okay. So, it looks clear.
You guys see Rivet get up above ground and immediately is just blinded by the sun?
The
Rivet needs
Or is
sunglasses.
it night?
Yeah.
No, it's day. It's been a while.
We went.
gla-
Yeah.
Yeah, we went towards the
slept,
morning.
so-
Because
the glasses just magnify the sun into your eyes.
Yeah.
Like you just got used to the sewers, now you're like looking up. And even though like the height of this place, like, and also like the constant smoke has made it a bit, well, smoky, not cloudy. Yeah, it's still rather a bright day, and as they said, it looks fine. So you head on up, accidentally dropping the grate behind you with a loud clang.
Great. Stellar.
Crib will head up next and take a look around as well.
After Cyril will go up after.
Obrecht on the rear.
All Alrighty.
Gently close the grate.
So, you gently close the grate. Make a stealth check.
Lovely. 6.
You don't drop the grate, but it's D&D 5e, but Dragonfall is my homebrew setting. Face the wind. Oh yeah. It's not so much that you drop the grate, it's the fact that as you're coming up and out, it's going ding, 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 over each of your, like, the shapes of your shell. And then like, you go bah, 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 as you come out, and you're like, and gently close after that. And after that, you're looking around. And you hear a sudden slap of shutters as someone seeing you emerging from the sewers has just secured their windows.
Well, question of how long they remain in there, I guess.
And scenes that you can see between a couple of buildings to what seems to be one of the main streets. Immediately, Rivet, it takes you a second as you looked around, it's like, okay, coast is clear, you've come out, everyone's come out. You look back, you see, like, you know, everyone's out, they've closed the sewer grate. You notice someone spotted you. Then you look back around and you can see that across the street, literally like here, there was just 2 guards just kind of like staring directly at you.
Rivet looks briefly surprised and then tries her best to give a very nonchalant wave.
The 2 guards, there's a very slight turn of their helmets to one another, but they definitely don't take their eyes off you. They don't immediately have like a hostile stance. They're
More confused, perhaps.
Yeah, they walk across the street and just head down between the buildings towards you.
Griff will step forward to meet them.
As you like step forward in front of the person that they initially saw, there's a brief like hold up, like brace, like very briefly, like just kind of I'm looking at you for a sec.
Good. I'm glad we met someone right when we got in. We wouldn't have to spend time searching for you. We are reinforcements to assist with the problem outside. We were let in by, what was their names? And I'll pull out the parchment I have with the description and stuff of the 2 guards at the lift that wanted us to brag them.
Make a deception
Oh yeah,
check.
this is big brain time.
Okay.
May I guide him?
Doesn't
Subtly,
matter.
if possible. Okay.
It was a 3. It was a 16, and it rolled over to a 3. That was bad.
I mean, you could roll a guidance if you want. to see if it changes how badly you lied.
I mean, a 4 and then Flash of Genius would be a 15.
Yeah, no, River was gonna flash her genius by just... She... hold on, where is it? There it is. She just starts listing her various names and titles in hopes that, oh, this person is a noble. Okay. And they tune it out.
Right.
It's,
I
it's,
cannot add to this.
it's Criv's call as to how far, as a character, he'd be willing to try and like push his lie.
I am well. So I have my lie. I'm like, oh, I'm just describing these men. It depends on how much my insight can tell that they like. Yeah, we're not buying this.
What's your passive insight?
16.
16. Yeah. You can tell it's not going well, and you feel like this, this slight, like Sierra's hand on you in this kind of like that familiar. Just push it a bit further. You've got this. Like that is the spell guidance.
Uh-huh.
So you can roll the d4, and then yes, Rivet listing off. All sorts.
My name is Miss... My name is Lady Eliwick Rivet Fasketel Doctor. It just fades into the background.
11 plus. Who's rolling the D4?
Well, yeah, that's what I'm waiting on.
Here, I'll roll it.
Well, yeah, this you.
That's the best possible outcome!
See?
Turns a 6
Yeah.
into a 15.
Okay. You know what? Let's see what happens. Hold on. Okay, now they need to roll. Because now you're above their passive insight.
Crave is not a liar.
No.
No, it's not.
Yeah, the unfortunate thing about being a shy charisma caster is you're a face, but you don't want to be a face.
I mean,
Me back here with my +9 deception.
Totally fine. Dude, don't go up there yet.
Thorbeck's just ready to go behind him and try and knock him out by clanging their helmets together.
Please don't. Let's see how this works.
Yeah. That's why I said he's ready should things go south.
Let's see here. Sweat drops on Crib right now.
You see the shorter of the two guards kind of relax a bit. The shoulders go down. But then the taller of the two gives him a bit of a nudge and shakes his head. And the guy kind of like gets back to like ready. Ugh. Now, why have my doubts that them two down the front would even try such a thing as to sell you passage into the inner sections of the city during such a time. Then you have neither the means or the authority to grant you passage into this part of the city. Now, miss, I hear your titles, and I recognize you as nobility, but I also know that you are not nobility of Gold Shield. And right now at this time, we don't exactly have resident nobility.
What, the lady can't help out her friends?
And what friends may they be?
Rivet does not continue to speak.
Now, you ain't come out here with burning torches or brandishing weapons right off the get-go. And for that, that's why we're still talking right now. You're an odd-looking bunch. But that don't mean that you're not a good bunch. What's your real reason for being here?
To stop this craziness.
Yeah, well, I could tell you were telling a half-truth at least. Looks to one side, looks to the same. And from what you know, what do you know of the current conflict going on here?
Beyond the commoners not liking the nobles, can't say I know much.
Sierra's gonna step forward and stand next to Kriv.
Now, unless anyone else has anything to say, I would like y'all to follow me. We'll take this down to the guardhouse. We'll get you comfy, at least enough. And then until we can properly discern your intentions here, you'll be our guest. Now, I ain't throwing you in no cells now. I see symbols that make me want to smile, he says, and can you see him, his head turned more towards Kriv?
Nervous smile from Griff.
Sierra will say one word, and it'll be sleep in Celestial, and I'll cast sleep.
Like,
They're into the wide-ish alleyway. They won't be seen.
This probably shouldn't go bad.
I'll cast it at 3rd level just to make sure it works.
Alright, roll your dice.
Yes, a 5d8 and then 4 more d8s.
98.
So that is a total of 41 hit points.
Oh, I didn't put loop on the background noise.
About to lose sound again.
What do you mean you're about to lose sound again?
Miles
import
apparently
port?
has some
Oh,
sort
no.
of headphone thing, yeah.
Like the port itself, or just the connector on the headphones?
Don't know why it's like he knows when it's gonna happen.
Well, because I was... So with my PC, when I first time I couldn't get it to work, so I moved it to my Yeti mic, which has a thing, but I was hearing echo from my own mic because of that. Okay, but now I'm back to my computer now.
Oh, okay. So it should be fine?
Yeah.
Okay. Alright, so. Right, 41, okay. You cast the spell. And the, shorter of the two guards lumps against the wall and then slides down. Starts snoring loudly. The taller of the two, though, glances to his friend. Glances to you lot. Now, these are not odds I can win. In fact, I think even with the both of us, these aren't odds I can win. I'm trying to keep things civil here.
As are we.
And I appreciate that you ain't done no harm to him. Now I'll ask you again, please. Come with me to the guardhouse. And if you truly are here to help, then we can get you talking to the right people and get authorized to do so.
Going to look at the others.
I'm questioning my judgment after that, but again, you ain't done him no harm. So I'm just repeating my previous offer.
I apologize.
There's good folk living in this part of town. Not all of them are at freaking odds with the people out there.
And not all those out there are at odds with the ones in here, which is why we are here.
Listen, I've been living in this town for over 100 years. The recent animosity between the class was not only more divisive than it used to be, but it's, even I can't deny that something ain't right. Until I know what that is and can deal with it.
Oh, yeah. I see.
I can't just have you wander around here.
We might have a lead on what it is, which is why we're here, to gain evidence there. We're assisting the Inquisition.
There's an Inquisitor in the city.
Yes, they're doing their best to delay the people outside, as they know that once those people get through the gates, there's going to be a lot of bloodshed.
You know, I'm glad I followed my gut with it. That right there, that's the best news I had in a long time. Now, if we go tell my captain that, and you tell us his hunch,
All right. But I, and by extension we, are trusting you. Whomever we are going to tell what this hunch is, it better be someone you trust with your life, the life of everyone you care about. Because things could go severely wrong. Right?
all right.
Let's go see our captain.
And I guess
Oh,
it goes without saying that you don't answer any questions from nobody that I haven't asked to see you.
Cyril walk, like sort of ignoring that person, walk over to the sleeping guard and shake him awake. Had a nice nap.
Oh. Yes, where's the long shifts have finally caught up with me? Right. Well, we're going back to the guardhouse. You right sticking to our post there until I get back? Yeah. You see him like lift their helmet up a bit and kind of give themselves a few slaps on the cheek. And put it back down and say, yeah, I am. Yeah. Alright, well. Go on now. He's like, right, yeah. And he heads back to where you first saw him. And the guard you with starts walking with you. And as he's walking, he's like, he just puts his hand up and he's like, don't worry now, folks. Got it under control.
Okay. Set us under control.
And he leads you around here past this, where the guard was standing. It appears to be like a small, like got the well there, and a bit of like basically a small greengrocers / like post house, where you can see that at probably better times there's spots in this like post out yard where, you know, there may have been things on display to buy, but currently it's just a little hut, and it is was being used as a point for the guards.
Groove will be behind him, not like right behind him to make him feel like I'm being threatening, but definitely not lagging behind that he thinks I'm trying to give him the slip. Just following at a good pace.
Yeah, I get you. And you can actually see from this point, in this direction, there is a raised, basically mound in the middle of a bunch of buildings, where you can see this large tower. And as you get to about here, you notice the closer you get to the gate, the more guards there are. You know, I really thought those locks would be enough, but it seems my captain was right to post some of us near those entryways.
Well, we have a friend who's quite familiar with all kinds of mechanisms. I believe it would suffice with most. Careful, buddy.
Well, here we are, and rather than going up to the main watchtower and training yard where the cavalry and the like stuff are, there's this second set of buildings on this side, which is a large 3-story guardhouse. Again, with its own separate stable that seems to have some horses in it. He heads up. And heads up to the front door and just goes boom, 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 boom. You hear a heavy beam or something get shifted and the doors come open. Dalian. What's all this? You see a young figure, currently not wearing his helmet. Has pointed ears, but they're not long. But you've seen half elf before. This is clearly that, and they look to all of you, and then, oh my god, where's my notes? That page. I've got too many tabs open right now. Okay, so I literally just forgot the freaking name I literally just said.
Stallion is what I heard. I don't know if that's what it is.
I heard like Stalus. Stalin.
Stallion?
I don't. I want to say Stallion. Like, I think I skipped the T.
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah. Right, there you go. I've written that down now so I don't forget. I got Don't worry. Don't worry. It's nothing too bad. One of them committed a bit of a misdemeanor, but no harm was done. We just need to make sure they're here for the right reasons. They may be able to help us. But we're going to be taking one of the rooms. Have a bit of a talk with them first. Get things straight, you know? Right. Sure, yeah. Okay. And yeah, they lead you in. As you start moving down the halls, there's kind of a lack of guards presently in the house that you can see. You imagine they're mostly probably out in the streets, doing what they need to do basically to hold the line. And they enter into a large room. That has... Basically, it's laid out like an interrogation room, but it's got a larger table. Like a conference room, I guess you'd say. Right, I'm gonna need you to get the captain if you may. I've actually got a lot of stuff I'm gonna be doing right now. You see, from the armor and stuff that this guy's a lower rank, but even so, Salian just looks at him, just claps a hand on his shoulder and goes, "Alright, you get on. I don't want you to get in trouble. All of you, I'm gonna be locking the door. You stay here till I get back, and things should go alright." Okay. And he heads out the room, closes the door. You hear a heavy chunk of a lock, and you can hear his steps moving away.
There is something within me that says it would be hilarious to pick the lock and then stay here.
Maybe, but I think it would show a bit of disrespect. I say we wait, and hopefully they can assist us or are willing to. If not, well, back to plan A, I guess.
You know, I'm looking at this map and I'm thinking, wow, I really thought the second gate was... Oh, no, 'cause it's there. It's all... You gotta go there. Yeah, okay, no. Yeah, no, I get confused the gates there. Right, okay. So, you sit and wait. It's quiet in here. But with the guardhouse being this close to the wall and the gate, there's still that faint, constant background noise of turmoil. And time passes by. And passes by. And eventually you start to hear steps coming back towards the door. You hear the keys and some muffled talking on the other side.
Can I tell what they're saying?
You can make a perception check if you want.
Goody, the best thing I'm good at.
I'll listen in too.
Hi. Hi, crazy.
The only word you can make out, Sarah, is trouble. But that's just the one word in a long... Well, not long, but in a sentence.
Right. Okay.
I heard that because of just the you know, they're quite hard, like sounding letters. But then the lock-on does. And Salian steps in. Just you to like move down to the far end of the table. If you would.
Does that?
Mhm. And
Okay. Oops.
okay. And he stands at the end nearest the door. He stands to the right of it, and actually takes his helmet off and sets it on the table. And it becomes very clear very quickly that yes, he's an elf. It seems that whatever prejudice of the inner city there was, having elf in the guard doesn't seem to be a problem for them. And then walking in behind is a strange silhouette. You don't hear heavy boots from their steps as they move in. And the visage that comes into view as they come into the light of the room, or at least for those with dark vision, comes into color, is an Aarakocra figure. The armor is not garish, it's practical, but it's still emblazoned with gold, at least in color, iconography of the city guard, with rather embellished, like shield-shaped pauldrons. But regardless, it seems light enough. You see upon their hip is a belt, a long sword at their side, their feathers are white. They're a bird of prey, clearly. You know what? Fuck it. Time for a cameo. Where are you? Boom. A hooked beak. Oh shit, she's giant. Piercing blue eyes. And what it seems to be just a naturally stern face. Enters the room. And you can tell she's getting the measure of you. Silent for now. Before we say anything, I believe introductions are in order. I suppose I'll go first. I'm Captain Herja. I carry no surname or family name. And I am the head of the guard here, at least in the noble district of the guard.
Kriv nods. I am Kriv Norixius, Paladin of Pelor, and I was a guard of Alcor. These are my companions. My sister Sira.
I'd have everyone. Please. Introduce yourself.
Okay. Well, as he just said, I am his sister, and I don't know there's much else to say about me.
Your name?
Oh yes, Sira. He just said.
Yeah. I just wanted you to introduce yourself, that's all.
Mm.
My name is Lady Eliwek Vervitok Trevistutir Dolin Vervikitorar. Klokukonos Yavirkoram Fasketal III. Head engineering training at the Heart of Alcor. Slayer of Ogres, Second Lady of Automata, and Heiress of House Fasketal.
My lady. And then looks to Thorbrek.
Zobrek Upa. Pleasure.
We'll see. Hopefully. Right. I've been informed of the method you entered the city. Or at least this part of it. And I've been told of the little misdemeanor. No harm was done. Depending on how this conversation goes, I'm willing to look over it. But, apparently you had a hunch of the, what could be going on here.
Yes. We came to the city to investigate, and in the lower district met an inquisitor.
Nice meal.
So it's true that an Inquisitor is in the city. Good. Hopefully they'll be able to do much.
They are currently doing their best to make sure that things don't get out of hand, because they understand that if a majority of the lower district were to come in here, there would be much bloodshed. So, they have a theory as to why this is happening. And we have been sent to gather the evidence necessary to prove or disprove their theory.
Now, gather your thoughts. Now, I'm sure you're aware, as we are doing everything in our power to try and keep things from blowing over, holding the line without lashing out and making things worse. It's getting hard. Keep reassuring the people living here that the action I have chosen is the best one. There's a number of people here who would like to see this rebellion squashed. But as I told them, I don't serve your needs. I serve justice. I serve the law and what is right. You care not for my affairs when everything is quiet. I don't see why I should care about your affairs and your opinions when I need to do my job. So a theory is something I'm skeptical to put much faith in, but I wish to hear it regardless.
Their belief is that the king has been either replaced or is in some way controlled.
Well, wouldn't be the first time there's been such a thing. Not here. But isn't every ruler truly at the whim of their people? If they get displeased enough?
I was about to say, if this is the second or third time that the King of Goldshield got possessed, that'd be hilarious.
But I get your point. You speak of more than just the pressures of, well, keeping the peace. And as you can tell, our great king hasn't been doing enough to keep the peace around here as of late. In fact, it's been going on for years. I don't know exactly how long. Looks Thessalian. But I'm dealing with the situation as it is now. Now here's the thing. They look round. Look back at the door, which they did close the door behind them, by the way. He turns, quickly goes back and unlocks the door and opens it. Looks around. Looks down the hall. Closes the door again and locks it. Comes right to the table. There's been a number of people trying to influence my decision making, not just through words. I've been made offers to stray from my path and, well, stray from what is right, merely to get this done. Some of those offers have not exactly been solely financial. Some of them may even be considered blackmail more than bribe. But, sorry, I kind of drifted into Sally's accent there. So, I can't just give you permission to walk around the city freely. I can give you something that will answer the questions of gods you encounter. Not all the people here are going to be your friends. And the ones that appear to be your friends, I'll trust them the least. The Wild Mother really does not. Care for whatever possible unnatural goings on that could be. Well, I can give you a writ to say that you are outside investigators. As far as the people here are aware, we have been trying to send for reinforcements. Last I managed to see, we got a missive from the White Walkers. I ain't seen a sign of them. Regardless, as long as you don't go do anything that's too suspicious, people will hopefully think that you're here to help.
We are here to help.
Whether that's helping the interests of some here, might not be the same as being here to help the city. But goddamn, I keep blah blah blah. Okay. So I ask you, the low profile, not too low. Just if people start asking too many questions, don't stick around too long. Some of the more powerful, paranoid folk around here have their own muscle, we'll say.
I imagine they would. It's not new.
Some of them are authorized to defend themselves by what they deem an appropriate force. And I have absolutely no say in that. Unless, of course, they breach city law itself. I can't even tell you where to start. Because as far as I'm concerned, this conversation starts and ends in this room. Any agreement between us, besides this writ I can give you, stops and ends in this room. I mean, starts and ends. Stops and starts. Starts and stops.
I understand your meaning.
I know Salian to be a good judge of character. Right now, I'm thinking the same way he is. Don't let me down on that. The idea of the king being controlled or replaced It's a wild theory, but not impossible. At least. Some would say it's impossible. The incorruptible king of gold, after all. Untarnished. But there's very little in this world that's actually impossible. But again, regardless of how much proof you have, you keep it to yourselves. A throne that stood that long has plenty of people trying to sit in it. And if this theory gets proven true, there's a lot of people going to be trying to use it to take their chance.
It'll just lead to more chaos.
Exactly. We have enough of that already. Now then, he reaches into a pouch on the back of her belt, basically sitting at like the small of her back. She opens it. And she pulls out a badge. Kind of. It's basically a brass shield. Just a small little one. And she gets out a piece of paper and a quill and starts writing down a note, signing it. I'm needing this back when you're done. And I'm hoping that'll be when this is all over. My authority does not extend beyond the next wall of the castle district. But this might at least get some people to let you through. I'm not sure how you're going to prove this, but that's on you at this point. I'm just going to do what I can to stop things getting worse here. Oh, sorry, not a long sword. She's got a rapier.
Schlagen.
And I have more busy work to do. While things are at least quiet for the moment. There's chaos going outside, but apparently this is quiet right now. Eyes and ears open. Minds like steel. Because not everyone will try to trick you with words. Keep those thoughts under control.
If not.
Right. You see it kind of like clench her fist for a bit. Definitely some form of like internal conflict for a moment. But then she just kind of like taps the table. turns and opens up the door again. See them out, will you, Saria? And it disappears down the hall. She likes you. At least that's what I got from... God, whatever. Not over there, voice. Over here.
Voices are hard.
They are. Especially, when my normal voice is here, and I'm trying to go, like, here.
Yeah.
Well, now. I have to say, I think that went pretty well.
We're locked up, so she believes us, so that's good.
Now, as she said, we can't help you from here on. Well, if your investigation takes you further into the city, beyond that gate, this ain't gonna be much. He taps where the note and the shield, is.
You've helped a lot, more than we anticipated having. Thank you. Rip will pick up the note and the shield.
If the Inquisitor thinks you can do right in this city, then it'd be wrong for me to deny you the chance. All the gods feel the same way. So again, I know my captain said already. We didn't have this talk. And these were not given to you today. This is something that went through the proper paperwork. You've been put through a zone of truth. And you've been tested to make sure your mind's in the right place. That your laws that we have here are known to you. I don't want to ask. It took you almost a month to get this. Alright?
Yes.
Alright. Get back down the hall, out the front. Well, I better get back to my post. And the door closes behind him and you hear the heavy bar get moved across. And he walks off.
That.
It's now into the afternoon. That took a few hours.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway, carry on.
Well, I guess the first order of business is to figure out what we can learn here in this district, using what help we have.
Hmm.
Rivet, you're the nobility among us.
Rivet is not paying attention to the world right now.
Kelvin.
You look down to Rivet, and she's just kind of like, eyes are fogged over. You can tell she's trying to talk to the Tangle.
Oh,
She just as you turn to her, she snaps to you like,
Are you alright, Rivet?
Something that the captain said stuck with me. It was that to keep our thoughts in check, I think it was. Which means we are likely to encounter mind readers?
Or they just want us to stay calm.
I feel like the wording there was a little too specific for... Oh, well, whatever.
If we do, I have prepared protection from evil and good, so maybe that will help against that.
Could really, in theory, make rings of mind shielding? Yeah, probably. Can't you now? No.
Yeah. In any case, it's just through here to get in, right?
Yes.
All right. Onward and upwards, right? Our goal's the castle, and hopefully this isn't anything more sinister than it could be.
okay. You may move freely.
The captain has turned off this seatbelt light. You're free to move out the cabin.
Mhm.
As I was saying, Rivet, you are the nobleman among us. Given everything you would know about the noble peerage, whom in this district, if not specifically but more generality, would you think would be the most helpful in being able to pinpoint down any changes to the king in the last while?
Fuck, fine though. I was rarely ever involved in that type of thing. Rivet, like, sits and thinks for a minute. Where is it? There it is. Nope, background is not helpful here. Does anything come to mind for Rivet? Because nothing comes to mind for Skylar, but Skylar's stupid, so.
I mean, in a city, in a fantasy city, where would you go to get, like, I guess, rumors or secrets and stuff like that?
Well, if it wasn't for the siege, a bar.
I mean, people are probably drinking with the siege.
Working folks, yes. Nobles,
Well, sometimes some uptown
Rung you up?
tavernry. Yeah. Sometimes there is some tavern or similar place that specifically nobles attend.
Or maybe the servants.
Yes. Assuming they are. Yes, probably they are present. We could attempt to look around in any of the various estates. We could find our way into. Although I think we might have difficulty there. There might be an intelligence corps or some sort of school or library that might have some information on the city and on things that might be of use.
Of course, you would think of the library.
I would, yes.
There was not a slight.
Either way, some of the higher nobles would know me with the king more than the lowers. And that's where we would get the best information.
Yes, possibly.
Did you get the cloud?
Well-
Did you get to the cloud district very often? No, you're making it. Of course you don't.
I guess at this point the issue would become. It's afternoon. I don't know. Drinking seems a bit more later towards evening. So we could try to find a library, but that would take time to peruse. And I'm not sure a library would have anything more current that might assist us. I don't want to split it up, especially since, we only have one proof of inquisitive, as it were.
I mean, we could walk the streets and try to stop people and ask them questions, but I think that was a little overt.
Yes, which is what we're trying to avoid.
Yeah. We could just.
Gods.
Perhaps searching for a registry of the noble families within the city might be a good idea? So that we
Yes.
can get a better idea of who to ask and what leads to follow.
All right, that's at least a place to start, better than sitting in this room. To the library, then.
Is there one?
I mean,
Gods.
you can try and find one.
I just had a thought of Thilbrick shelling up, pretending to be a boulder, be like, okay, what do I hear around this park?
That's the equivalent to the druid turning into a tree. I guess we go. This is the nobles district. Okay. So we have the gates to the south, which is where there's a lot of guard presence. There's not so much to the north. This is the nobles district, but they wouldn't be just noble bills estates because they would want their own shops and restaurants and stuff. They would want to mix with the common folk, as it were. We don't know what a library. I think we just want to go find a bar. Because that's a building that is easily recognizable.
Yep. Okay. So,
No.
which way do you go?
Yeah,
Well,
we're
further
trying to be
south goes towards the gate, where probably there's a lot more guard presence.
probably not there because we're trying to not be overt.
What kind of animals have I seen around?
You're not your own.
You haven't.
No, but I am a totem barbarian that can, after 10 minutes, speak with animals.
Yeah, there's at this time there's nothing nearly about. You know, you imagine maybe at less chaotic times there might be some cats and dogs or people with their.
To be fair, we found out what the people are doing to birds in the city.
Very
Those
true.
more the people outside.
Yeah, messenger pigeons are not getting through. Clearly, from what was said.
Hmm. Uh, I mean, we've
So
just been given a pass to maybe be let through, so we could try that first.
It is an option.
problem is the pass might get us through, and then it's going to be useless once we get up to the castle district. It might be better to get a little information.
Mm,
I'm not an investigator.
I
All right.
think
Well,
once we get in there, we can deal with it. I have a lot of spells that are very useful at infiltration, so I think we can just bum rush it.
okay.
But
As you were quietly discussing this, you wandered a little
Yeah.
bit north to this crossroads, and right there on the corner appears to be a tavern. Like literally, this between the guard place here and the guard place here, there is a tavern right here.
They know their market.
Uh-huh. But yeah, you can just go straight to the gates. You can get up to the castle district. This is your mission.
yeah.
We've already accepted it.
Yeah. I turned the nat one into kind of like the only sort of direction I can give you. Mostly because of that amazing fact that you did get the 4 that you needed to get up to a 50. That was the disaster turned into a good roll.
That was
Yeah.
all right. I personally am all for getting more information. How about the rest of y'all?
I think that we should go in informed.
How about this? I can go in and we can get some information about what's in there so we can navigate it better. I can polymorph myself, of course. Not into a bird, maybe, but maybe something that can physically climb the wall. Something stealthy. If I could be made invisible, it could make a bird viable as well. I think our time is better used splitting up like that.
Yes, but if you turn into an animal, will you not be absent your mental faculties?
Briefly, but the main purpose is to just get in there undetected.
Mm. I don't know how I feel about it.
The problem is if you try to get in there undetected and you are detected, suddenly we have the same problem that we had here.
Could I get some stealth checks for the conversation, please?
Sure.
Okay.
Does my armor give me disadvantage or advantage?
you don't
because
get-
it's clanging.
You don't.
4.
Oh.
That's an 8. Yeah, let's say it's right next.
Standing at a
Okay.
crossroads, out in the open, discussing breaking into the inner district.
Yeah. Right next to 2 guard places.
2 guard places,
Tavern.
a tavern, what appears
Yeah.
to be some form of like large general goods store.
Busy thoroughfare. Yeah.
Well, I think like most people were in their houses, like because of the revolution. But you're saying all this, and what if he just looks over and there's this guy standing at the entrance of the general goods store, just staring out at you guys, kind of like wide-eyed, and he's
Well,
He's-
so much for remaining incognito. Great.
Well,
and he's just standing there like wiping his hands with the cloth, like.
What do I got?
I mean, does it?
What do you-
modify memory?
What are you all talking about out here?
It's a novel that we read recently. Bit of an investigative report, fiction, though apparently based on some true events.
Oh, there goes my idea.
It was what I came up with.
All
Well,
right.
I was gonna just hand them 50 gold and like nothing at all.
Okay, go ahead and roll your deception check.
Guidance.
And Rivet will give Flash of Genius as she mentions. I just don't see how it would be possible.
Not bad.
Yeah.
That's a 20. Ah! Better than the first deception check I did.
All right.
Sincerely better.
Given what's going on around here currently, maybe take your book club discussion somewhere more private. Get yourself a booth in the tavern or something, or a room. I damn near call
Alright.
the guards on you.
Our apologies.
All right.
I got enough people clamoring for me to get stuff in. Stuff that they expect to apparently still have through the fucking revolution. Got enough to worry about at the moment. Jeez, don't scare me like that.
Apologies. We'll go, and I'll start moving us towards the tavern.
Is this nice human gentleman with like kind of like medium, like needs a bit of a trim, kind of disheveled brown hair and a bushy mustache, some glasses, and he's just like got the round, chubby cheeks, kind of like would never harm a fly kind of face, and he's just like hand on chest, like okay, good, fine. Whew, really?
Right.
Gotta
Well,
go.
Okay. As we're moving towards the tavern, Sierra will sort of split off and walk towards the wall.
What?
She's doing the thing she wants to do.
Well, I don't see the reasons in. Like, yeah, we can learn about the noble families and stuff, but if we don't know where we're going on the inside, then
I get because
We do not have anyone who could snoop in this party.
I can. I can snoop just fine.
Okay.
Especially, I mean, especially if Rivet casts invisibility on me, but this is wide open right now.
At last.
Do I have it? I do have it prepared. I didn't expect to. That's why I
Yeah.
haven't said anything. I do have it prepared.
Okay. I mean, it's fine. You'd need to come with me if I was gonna do that.
if that's what you want to do, go ahead.
And I do have a question to the GM.
Yep.
If Sierra turns into bird, would that be an eligible target for my beast sense spell?
Yes, it would be. I think that would be my ruling. But
I mean, if you're polymorph, then yeah.
yeah, if I'm polymorph, then my creature type is beast. Yes.
Okay, because I could maintain sight and sound on Sierra for 1 hour after a 10-minute ritual.
Yeah. That would be good.
But I'd be blind and deaf and need someone to basically shuffle me around.
Yeah.
Or we stick you in a tavern booth, and no one's going to question why you're just sitting there.
Yeah.
Works too. But I would still
Give
need
you a drink. You can still touch and taste, so you can just like be drinking in the corner.
But I would still need to touch the animal that I'm sharing my senses with.
Right. Well, okay. How about this? I'm not gonna walk away. How about I'll message, so we aren't like out in the open talking.
Yeah, because only the recipient can hear the message.
Yes, I will be casting message between us. My idea, right, is
We could get a room.
Rivet and I can like go to the restroom or something, and like I don't know, she can cast invisibility on me, and then I can come up to you, and you can, I'll polymorph myself, and then you can touch me.
So once you guys are gone, I'll start the ritual cap. It would be because a ritual.
Do you have to be touching me the whole time, or is it you touch me at the end of the ritual?
I don't know.
That'd be the DM's call. I would say
We'd probably have more.
Touch of the willing beast.
That's as an action, but since I am not a spellcaster, I do it as a ritual.
Yeah.
So either way, it might behoove us to do this in a room rather than the bar.
Yeah, maybe. It would be a lot less conspicuous for sure.
Yeah, especially since ritual casting is a big affair.
Okay. Let's go with that then.
yeah, it is getting to the afternoon.
Yeah.
All right. So let's see if this taverns sometimes have rooms. Let's see if this one's got rooms.
Yeah, I mean, in a situation like this, who knows? Could be that there's people visiting that ended up being stuck here, or not. Just no one here.
Yep.
We'll see. So we walk into the tavern.
Okay, you walk into the town. Okay, right, so. We'll get some nice tavern music going.
Ah. Okay, so apparently I touch a willing beast, and for the duration of the I can switch between them.
Sort of a find familiar-esque thing.
Yeah, so it doesn't have a distance restriction like.
Yes, you can use your action to see through it, and continue to do so until you use your action to return. Right. Yeah, so you can just like briefly look in. Unfortunately, I don't have any capability to tell you when to look in, but you can just do it periodically.
Yep.
You head on in. It is very quiet in here. You see a couple of people sitting and having a drink, but not as busy as you imagine it probably usually would be. You see two people playing some form of game with discs on a black and white colored checkerboard. See someone,
Is the game checkers, perhaps?
mayhaps, this game that you have no knowledge of. What a strange looking game. It looks so simple, yet I have no idea the rules.
Yeah. Dragon checkers.
Dragon.
Yeah.
Dungeons and checkers.
Like, instead of kinging by putting two of the pieces on top of each other, you just put a dragon on top of it.
Yeah. Just like a full-on adult red dragon model. Takes up to 2x2 space. Or 3x3.
Behind the bar, you see a okay. This is a rather nice looking cabin. It's a 2-story timber and brick building, and actually has several stained glass windows. And the floor as you walk in is a tiled mosaic. It's fancily decorated, and it's brightly lit by what appear to be ever-burning candles, or the fact that you're seeing them burning, but you're not seeing any like wax dripping off or anything. Some of which are contained within like crystals to form like a chandelier to make the lighting a bit more fancy. Behind the bar, you see a rather heavy-set fellow who looks like he's lacking some sleep, we'll say. And then, but upon like, doesn't hear you come in until like the door like swings closed behind you. And then he's like, "Oh, hello, customers. That's well, doesn't matter. But welcome. I please come in. Sit anywhere you want. We have um food, drinks, rooms, and might not be as much as we should have, but it's been slow due to current goings on. You're welcome sight.
It's all right. These are trying times. We need
Don't do it. Sorry, cat.
and as well as some food and drink. And much appreciated. And by no means, don't worry. We understand what is going on outside.
Yeah. Well, sorry. But yeah, welcome. All the same. Let me get you some of what we have to offer. And he like gets these basically one-sided menus. It's like leather back. Basically almost like a clipboard, but it's just the fact that it has like the leather just comes over to the front, and he kind of like can slide the menu in and out of there without it being too easy for it just to fall out or anything. Oh, you know what? Actually, no, they have like brass corner caps, which like you can see is like put the menu on there and they're like slid on to hold it in place. Comes over and at the moment he has them on the bar, and unless you find a table in which you bring them to the table.
By the way, would there be any open rooms for us to stay in?
He just told us that.
Sorry.
Fabric. You know, it's all right. You're tired. It's been a long day. I think he would probably appreciate the room first rather than the food.
Oh, right. Yes. Thalia, music, please. We have new guests here, and over like near a stage, area, just kind of like sitting on a table next to it, you see a short and willowy elven female with silver hair and grey eyes, wearing rather expensive clothing and seems to be some form of silver holy symbol. She perks up, looks over, and she nods and takes up her lyre and just starts playing a nice, relaxing ambience. I can certainly give you some rooms.
Appreciate it.
It's 3 silver pieces per person.
Just, I'll pull out 2 gold and set it down on the bar.
2, 3, 4, and just 4.
Just as I have exactly 12 silver in my inventory.
I mean, I have a gold and 2 silver, but I'm going to give him 2 gold, so because it's like, you know.
8 silver in change. Right, and some of you wanted meals.
It would be appreciated.
You know what? I'll leave these here. Drinks first for anyone.
Yes, please.
And you
Just,
see the menu there is steamed duck with nutmeg and buckwheat bread with a glass of whiskey for 2 silver. Boiled eggs and rye bread with a tankard of bitter for 9 copper. Roasted dragon fruit and dried pomegranate with a glass of wine for 3 silver. Baked deer and rye biscuits with a glass of brandy for 3 silver. Boiled goose and beetroot with a tankard of beer for 9 copper.
I'll have the duck and whiskey.
And you said that you were gonna head straight to the room, but I can get you the boiled eggs and the rye bread rather quickly if you wanted to just eat something before you rest.
I'd appreciate that.
Yeah. And the rest of you. Oh, and madam, does your companion there need any food?
Oh yeah,
Exit.
Flex.
Watch us.
She'll eat whatever is put in front of her, but you should not give her food.
Okay.
Blix has something to say about that, maybe.
As for me, I'm fine.
Okay. Yep. And yourself, to rivet.
I'll have the duck as well, but with water if that is okay.
All right. So that all together there. All right, 1 second. And he goes and he gets the drinks and brings you back 3 silver and 1 copper.
You're so very welcome.
No, people aren't weirded out by it. Like magic's is a thing here. Like,
They're probably not weirded out by it any more than they're weirded out by Blix's existence.
Yeah.
I'd probably be more surprised once Blix starts talking.
Yeah.
I demand eggies. Like, yeah. And he brings you a key as well. Rather nice key. It has a label on it that's engraved wood. It says room 3. And it has the tavern's logo on it. He hands that to you and then just leaves a few more keys on the table.
How about I'm gonna after I get my food, I'm gonna hit up to the room, take a break for a bit.
Yeah. The eggs don't take long as far as cooked fresh food goes. And he sets it on the table for you. The duck does take longer. Eventually comes out and it says steamed duck. As in it's a duck each. Like
Yep.
yeah, it's beautifully made. Good food. You know, that's it justifies the cost. Not that that cost is anything to you lot, but still.
Nope. I mean, we ain't swimming in cash like some high levels, but we ain't. We had a lot
Yeah.
compared to the common folk.
But then after your meal, you can head up to your room.
Yeah. Get this shenanigan mission of started.
Yes. He's actually given you 4 rooms.
That's fine.
Because each of the rooms is actually are like large rooms, but with a double bed in each. A nice like vanity, a wardrobe, a dresser, and the beds actually have like goose feather bedding and actually like wool mattresses, not like straw or anything. But they're very nice rooms. Now, we should have our break here, and then we can come back to shenanigans.
Yes.
Well, hope everyone watching has been enjoying this so far. I feel like it's about to get pretty crazy from here.
I mean, we did immediately try to lie.
Yeah. The amount of times you failed to lie have been noted.
Oh yeah, what's that number at right now?
I think at this point it's still 1, right? It's just like that's one sequence of lies, we'll say.
Well, the second lie went better.
Yes, it did. Just unfortunately, they rolled like really high. A natural 19 on one of them. With a crit on the off roll.
Yeah.
As is often the way. But anyway, anyone watching, please make sure you get yourself hydrated, have a stretch and everything. We'll be back in about 10 minutes. And yeah, we'll see you then. I'll still be here, but I won't be talking. See you soon. I will talk if there's any questions or anything still.
tree thing.
New catchy, nice. Well, welcome back, everybody. We are here in these really nice rooms, ready to do some shenanigans. Each of them has a window, of course. So, as far as I can see in the chat, is that you're gonna turn into an animal. X is gonna start the ritual, and then invisibility is gonna be cast after that's been done.
Yeah.
Okay. What is your chosen animal?
Well, let me take a look.
That my plan is every 4 minutes, look through the eyes for a full minute. So minute 4,
Sure.
check. Pull out 5, 9.
I mean, you're in a
So on.
room now. You don't have to like keep coming out and in if you don't want to.
Yeah. Let's see. Monsters. Beasts. Size tiny. Filter. Is there a movement type? Here we go. Fly.
Have to be tiny if you're going invisible.
Not really, I guess.
So anything with the best perception and fly speed.
Yeah. And stealth.
Yes. Stealth verb.
And I believe it might be an owl.
Yeah. I doubt that I've seen one, but there's apparently a chimeric hare from Icewind Dale Rime of the Frost Maiden that has a rabbit with fly speed.
I don't think you've
But
seen that one. Yeah.
it's from a snowy landscape, so it'd be on theme, but yeah. Eagle, no stealth there. The giant animals don't usually have stealth.
No.
Okay, well. Who is your beast?
Yeah. Looks like the best there is a bat.
What?
Of some kind. Wait, no, not bat. Sorry, eagle. Yeah, eagle has +4 perception. No stealth, but that's
Invisible.
it's invisible. Yeah.
Apparently there's no hero or fallback in this stack.
Oh no. Did we get left behind in the sewers?
Yeah, we're just doppelgangers from Alcar.
Pew, pew,
Ooh,
pew.
actually, an owl is even better. Okay. It has some stealth.
Yeah, that's what we used to try and fly in, and then we got shot.
Yeah. Funny thing is that they've got all this stuff of like hawks and eagles and stuff, and then owls flying at the same speed as them, even though they're like a really slow bird. And also, like, the giant versions don't have a faster speed than the tiny versions.
Owl.
Yeah. That's +3 perception, +3 stealth. And advantage on perception.
Owl. There, generic token controlled by Sarah.
Coolsies. Alright.
Indefinite.
Right, so 10 minutes pass your, well, my hit points are currently 1, so let's put that in there. 10 minutes pass, you cast your spell.
I was putting on the owl.
Oh, yeah. Gotcha.
But I had you on the stack, so like you weren't currently
Yeah,
on the
I may
board.
as well also update this token. 11 out of 11. 600, okay. I'm an itsy bitsy owl.
Woo! Invisible
Alright.
owl, go!
Yeah.
So as you come out, we'll go back to the "You are under siege" music.
Yeah.
All right, so the sky is yours.
Alright, well, I know where the wall is, so I'll fly over that way and try to go in.
All right, you get to the wall. You see people patrolling it. You see this large platform over here that has what appears to be a rather large ballista upon it that can move 360 from the looks of it. Adorned with a big well, it doesn't, I wouldn't say ballista. It's like definitely some form of in place weapon that has a large golden in color. You can't, of course, just tell the material from just looking at it, of a large dragon's head.
Interesting. What can I see from here in terms of like this structure in the center?
In the center, you can see that on top of, well, actually, get to the road, get to this wall. There was a like second level in the nobles district of just a good like 50 feet steep slope. Then to here again, you've got pretty much a not quite vertical, another 50 feet raised mound in the middle of this castle district, which has a number of other buildings, and then a last inner wall leading to what must be the royal district, and then even within that is the last set of walls, what appears to be Castle Gold itself.
Gotcha. I would like to...
You can't see all of that from here, but like,
yeah,
as you move in, that's what you see.
yeah. I'll take a path to like look at, like, I assume this is an entrance here.
Yeah.
I'll like take a look at like defenses, how many people are there and stuff.
This street in particular, you see a lot of guards in like not overly fancy to the point it's not practical, but definitely like a bit above even the noble district guard armor.
Gotcha.
Like they're just better equipped the further in you get. There's basically a blockade up here.
Gotcha.
With spikes and everything. People on this inner wall here. These towers are all manned with people which appear to have yeah, no, you've seen them before. Rifles.
Gotcha. Okay. I'll keep flying in, see what the defenses are on this entrance here.
Yeah, okay, so there's like 6 guards. 3 on the side of the road here. There is a gate here and a gate here. The inside, you do see like cauldrons.
Ooh, oil.
Yeah. Like it looks like that they literally could use these 2 gates to basically make a watertight like trap between them and flood
Gotcha.
it with well, let's just say there's a couple of dragon's head poking out the wall.
I see. Fire. Burn people. Okay. Well then. I'd like to try to go like deeper into the royal area and see if I can find like a window or anything to try to find the king or whoever I might think looks like the king.
Okay. Hold on, what is your fly speed?
60 feet.
60 feet. That's every 6 seconds. So 600 feet a minute. You've got 50 minutes.
I can fly a total of 6 miles.
Okay.
Ish.
Then yeah, you're fine. But as you go to fly over the Castle Gold's walls, you hit a wall in the sky.
Oh.
Barrier. Lovely.
You just go up, there's something, you just whoop, hit it on window. Like
Oh gosh. Okay.
Birds can't see glass.
Okay. I will. I'll circle around it and see if I can find like an open window.
just trying to peek from where you are.
Yeah.
Okay, make a perception check.
Okay. I have advantage on this. D20 plus 3. Oop. Well, advantage. 13.
13. You can see some movement within the castle grounds. Nothing that strikes us out of the ordinary. In the large courtyard, there are, of course, guards and stuff, but not as many as you would maybe expect. I'm sure they're probably pretty confident in terms of the security measures they have in place up to this point. You don't see any signs of royalty. Maybe a couple of nobles, but no one that particularly stands out as royal.
Gotcha.
And there's not really any massive like windows to peek through. And this place seems to have opted for just like small, kind of narrow, plain windows, but plenty of them, just to let light in rather than have them for like staring out. And the structure has like quite a lot of like outside of the castle walkways and balconies, one of which you see looks to be particularly extravagant, that is in the perfect position to like address the people in the courtyard.
I'm gonna try landing and like walking into this perimeter to see if I can like if the barrier is like from the ground all the way up or
I mean, you go down and The gate's closed.
Gotcha. All right. Well,
Like, you see some disgruntled nobles, like, demanding, making demands of the guards, being like, we should have a right to, like, do something about these people. Like, you hear the word savages getting thrown around and ungrateful swine and stuff like that. But then, like, every so often there's, like, the opposite, where it's just like, my children are terrified, like, surely the king
Yeah.
must do something.
right.
And the guards are just, like, not even registering them.
Okay.
Just hands up, like, shields, massive tower shields, just, like, think, like, at this point, in the castle district, we're talking the freaking Lanedale Knights.
Yeah.
With the big
gotcha.
oval gold shields and the freaking lances, I mean, the
Yeah.
big old spears and such.
Gotcha. I think, given that there's like a force field here and I can't get in, the last thing I'd like to do here is look for a place where there are other birds, if they are still sending out birds, and if there is an accessible point where I can land there.
Oh, from the castle itself? Okay.
From anywhere in this sort of inner area, yeah.
You see, appears to be a messenger post. That you can see where there's, like, cages of, doves. But none of them appear to be in use. Like, there's a lot of birds there. You're, of course, not sure if that's the exact number that are usually there, or whether or not some have been sent out. But it seems that it's exterior to the castle itself, but it's within the castle district, where messages would be probably, like, walked out and then taken to there to be then flown.
Gotcha. So just so I'm clear on this, is this the wall of the castle district?
No, this is the wall of the...
This is the nobles, like the higher nobles district?
Wait,
or
this
like...
is... Sorry, hold on. What did I say? What was before? Sorry, that was the... This is the noble district. This district... Did I call it castle district? I think I did.
Maybe. I mean, it's the district that has the castle in it.
Yeah, and then this here is, like, the royal district, and then this is Castle Gold itself.
Gotcha. Okay.
Like, you're seeing this place, as you can see, not many buildings, but they're all very well built and stuff. It's definitely... Like here, this is this haven for, like, visiting royalty and other such people, and just a lot of facilities for the king and their family, basically.
Okay. Guess. I'll just...
What you do see,
okay,
approached where you are, is that it seems that, there is this physical force. You do see that apparently, there are some birds that basically are sitting on top of the bubble. Like, and they're just kind of chilling there, perched, like, basking in the sun.
right.
So, yeah, it doesn't seem to do any harm, it's just physically there.
Gotcha. Okay.
And from that literal bird's eye viewpoint, you kind of get the, how you would look at the map sort of thing.
Mm-hmm.
But, you know what, let's just have a little preview here. Hold on.
Ooh.
And the question is, would I be able to do a perception check through Zira's eye?
Yeah, that's the whole point of the spell, I believe.
Do you use your own perception for that, or do you use the beast perception?
Well, if it was the beast either way, have a +3 to perception, so
Yeah, it's the same.
yeah.
But advantage for the bird.
That's if I use it.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's advantage either way. I'm on to decide. Come on. Wow, a 1 and a 4.
This
So it-
looking through bird's eyes, that's new. That's difficult.
Yep,
Oh.
first time I've ever done this.
Yeah, we'll figure some system out later.
So you should better see through the owl. At least those who can see it.
I currently cannot.
Same. It might be
Just the token isn't on the screen, maybe. Might be.
or we don't have control over it.
Yeah, that could also be it.
Pop. Pop. Or it might not have vision. Oh, there we go.
Yeah.
It has 60 foot. Does it have dark vision now?
Yes, 120 foot.
120 foot. Pop.
Still
Still
nothing.
can't see anything. Probably the ownership then.
If it's as a
Oh, whoops! I put it on the freaking
Okay, there we go.
lighting layer. This is what you can see from up there, on the outside. You see the
Right.
courtyard. You see the entrance to it. Like, you see this tower. Of course, you see it from the top, but you know.
Yeah.
Actually, I guess what would make more sense is if I take the tippy top.
Mm. Yeah, I'm perched up there with the other birds. Ooh.
There we go. Daylight mode.
Jeez. Yeah, this is very lane dealt. Oh gosh.
I will have mentioned the barrier to Craven Rivet once Zero smacked into it.
Right. Okay. And
Yeah, here you see the main gatehouse.
as far as I saw, there was only one entrance, so this is north here. This is the north side, is it?
Yes.
Okay, yeah, that's fine. No worries.
Yeah, here's your little preview of this map, and you can probably see why the dynamic lighting was a pain.
Yeah. Lots of circles.
Yes. And the interior walls are not just circles. They're lavish.
Yeah, I saw the image you sent.
Yeah.
Okay. So there's a lot of stairs and stuff around here.
Yeah, as you can see, there's a lot of, like, your walkways. You can see this, which seems to be, like, where you would imagine that maybe, like, audiences were given from.
Yeah.
Rather than having, like, a
crowd
throne
down
room, they just
here
have
and
people
then,
down. Yeah.
Sort of Castlevania Netflix style. Okay. I imagine it's getting close to the end of my polymorph, so I'll...
Oh, definitely. Yeah, you better book it.
Yeah, I'll fly my way back as fast as I can. Just flap, flap, flap.
Flap, flap, flap,
Fly
flap.
through the window, land, transform, and then I'm still invisible. Because it was 10 minutes longer.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Alright.
The moment she turned back, I am no longer blinded and deafened.
Yeah.
Yeah, it just suddenly just disconnected. Like,
Yeah. you lose Wi-Fi connection.
I see myself sitting on the floor. Well, that's new.
Okay. So the
You have an out of
fortress.
birdie experience.
Yeah, out of birdie. Yes. Oh my gosh.
All right. Yeah, you managed to scout. And yes, overall, this city was built to be a fortress, and it shows.
Yeah. And they have some sort of powerful wizard there. As I'll reiterate that they have some sort of large dome over the castle itself.
Hey, Gold Physical
Making it-
Medium.
Seemed a little difficult to get in without expending a lot of resources. But knowing the defenses at each of those points, it should be possible to circumvent them. But okay, anyway, in this time an hour has passed, so whatever the others want to do during that time.
True. What does everybody else do?
Bobrek's watching, so it's me and Rivet. I'll spend some time, I guess, down at the bar, talking to the bard, to the the tavern owner. Basically, trying to gather intel on, when this whole problem started, like how long it's been, exactly the, if there's been any noticeable change in key individuals before and after the event. I'm not listing the king specifically, but, get a bit of a touch of the pulse of the city kind of deal.
All right.
I follow quietly behind him and take notes of the things, questions, and answers.
All right. So I'm gonna need, I guess, persuasion checks from Kriv and an investigation check from Rivet. Respect. As like
That is exactly what I was hoping for.
like it's like your co-op approach to this.
You got it.
Perfect.
Not so perfect.
Oh, flash of genius. Cribs.
15 persuasion and a 14 investigation.
This is literally like my strongest skill at +7.
I have one stronger skill, and it's Arcana, unless you count tool checks.
Yo, monkeys. All right. Well, Enar, the tavern keeper. Like he agrees. Like, yeah, it definitely used to be better. The gates used to just be open all the time. People would come and go, but he's not quite sure how long ago. Like, he has a rough guess of like 10 years ago. Like, things started getting a bit more exclusionary. People started getting a bit more like basically people were getting away with things that they didn't used to. Law faltered a little bit with those who have no money, like how, some of the noble families have more than just guards. They have like almost like their own personal armies, and it's that was, worrying, but didn't realize how bad it was until, well, literally a few between families um, spilled over into the tavern one day. And wait, hold on. By the way, the tavern is called the Hero and Chariot. Like there were some customers just sitting there when suddenly these fellas in the market, one of the noble houses, well, they basically accused them of a crime and attacked them. And they weren't guards. I called the guards, and apparently they weren't able to do anything. And but from that point on, like, this was like 2 years ago, I realized how bad things have gotten here. It's more like the houses rule this part of the city more than the king, which is breaks my heart to say. And then I realized that none of the usual like events that the king would hold, like no birthday parties, no seasonal celebrations, like kind of forgot about them until that point. So yeah, I don't know what's going on, but that's what I've noticed from here. Talia's like, sorry, I've just come here to play music. I haven't been here long enough to tell you anything. I got here about a month ago, before this all kicked off. Well, must have been 2 months then. I don't know. It's hard to keep track of time when all the days just start blurring together.
Understandable. What was the name of the noble who accused the man of committing a crime? What was their name?
Oh, I don't. They weren't here. The men read out this on paper. I'm assuming it was written by them, but it was the House Manon.
Man,
Yeah, Manon. Manon. The men they attacked.
Manon.
Yes,
I forgot my croissant.
Manon. Dayman.
there's a place you can go, I say, Manon. They accused the man of a crime. Did they say what was it?
Conspiracy to I don't know. It was. Conspiring against the house and its people. I think he said something about assassination plot. I don't know. Like,
It's all right. It's probably been some time.
but yeah, there was the youngest of the Bellaret sons. He had guards with him, but he was still alive when they got him out of here, but didn't sound like the fighting stopped there, so I don't actually know what happened.
Right. The Manon family. Did they have something particular that they oversee, or are they noble through trade?
I try to not investigate too much. I'm just a tavern keep. I feel like if I tried to learn more, then I think it'd
Yes,
only
I
invite
understand.
trouble.
I understand. Thank you. You've been of a great help. And I'll
Do you know the whereabouts of the man in his state?
Oh yeah. Do you have a city map with you?
don't know.
All right. Head across the road. He should have some at the general store there. I'll add a market for you.
There I've that. I'll get up and I'll leave 3 silver on the bar as a sort of thank you for the information so far. And I'll head over to the general store. See you later. Yeah. Hello?
Ah. Oh hi. Welcome in. What can I do for you?
Looking for any for a city map, if you have one.
Oh yeah,
So-
of course.
And do you have any books we want to get prepped for our next discussion? Hey, you, out. Right.
I have a few.
Probably something with a different genre this time to our last, given the circumstances. Bit of respect is paid.
Yeah. Yeah, of course. Well, here we go. He puts the map out, rolls it out on the counter for you. Yep, map of the city. It's on some pretty nice parchment. Like, it's inked well. It's in color. Like,
Dang. Polar map?
yeah, and it's like, well, the map will set you back 25 gold pieces.
Mm-hmm.
And as for books, I'm not actually a bookshop. I have a couple. We got just on this shelf here. He's like come out from behind the counter and he's like walking down the very few aisles there are. And he's like, right here. And he's put like this bookshelf in the corner. And it's got some cookbooks and like more practical books. And then there's a couple of ones of intrigue. There's one of the shelves has a bit of red like cloth draped over it. He goes, well, and if you want some of the to turn your thoughts to more subjects of love and that the things that lovers do. And
He's got his
I have a
18
shelf
older
here.
section.
And he's like he shows those books under the bit of cloth, and he's like very popular with some of the madams around here, and some of the gents. But
Imagine. I think he'll take one of the. He'll look at one of the practical books, more of like survival-esque type, and be like, I think something a bit more in this vein would do quite well for now. Thank you.
yeah, there's also like some more like visitor-focused books that have like stuff about the city.
He'll pick up one of those as well because might want to learn about the city.
Yeah, like history books, but it's more like the tales of history, not like
Yeah.
a encyclopedia kind of deal.
Yeah, stories as opposed to and facts.
Yes.
Yeah.
Like you
I'll
probably
get that.
glean history from it, but you have to cut through the embellishment and
Sounds like some rivet would love to sell it. So I'll pick up that, the practical survivalist book, and the map.
map.
Keep the lie going.
Alright, then let's see. Now that comes to 31 gold pieces.
Alright, Cripple pull out his pouch, count out 31 gold pieces, and hand it over.
Alright,
Thank you very much.
Oh, thank you. And well, I happen to have read this one myself, about the city, because it's interesting. Not sure how much of it's true, but there's a lot to this city, I've found. Just shame you're visiting at such a time as this.
I think this will be a thing that will be written about in books years to come. But thank you. I'll take my purchases and leave. Turn back to the bar, set the map down, tucking the books in my bag. Here we go.
Okay, so you head back on over. You notice that there's a short, a short woman with not bright red, definitely like towards the brown. It's a very redder than chestnut, but like still
Sort of ruddy color.
yeah, tied up like it's like a high ponytail.
I love that
She
style.
she carries herself with like, she's definitely been on her own adventures in the past. Got a bit of a swagger to her. Ponytail like drapes down to like her butt, and she has a couple of like locks that just come like forward over the shoulders. And she's just kind of chatting with NR. And then you come in, and she just looks to you and she smiles and nods.
Smiles and nods. And we'll set the map out. Here we are. I had one in color. What's your rarity?
Oh, right. Yeah, so right here. Wait, hold on, let me get a drawing tool out now at this point. Yeah, I don't like that. Let's just do like a little square. Oh no, with color in it. Hold on. So right there is the Manon estate. And the Ballarat family own and run the Great Theatre over here. A noble family of the arts in their own right. Anything you would add to this, love? He looks at all of you, kind of cants her head to the side and is like, well, you'd be doing yourself a disservice, trying to find information around here if you didn't visit the academy and its library. Which is over here. That is the orange square. And of course, given the iconography you're wearing, which, yeah, that seems pretty familiar, you'll be wanting to visit the cathedral, which is up here. Bit of a trek, but it's the one we got. It's also the one that's been ringing its bells and alarms since this whole thing started. Well, only for a few hours a day, but reminds everyone to remain alert. But no, I think that's it for now. I mean, I've heard some nasty things about certain people, but I wouldn't want to put too much stock in it. But anyway, unless we're expecting any more customers that need something cooked for them, I think I'm gonna head up and read a book. To be fair, this lot were kind of unexpected, so yeah. I think I got it for me, Burger. You go get some rest. Leans in. The lady does like the 10% after he's leaned in most of the way and hacks him on the cheek. And heads on out the back. to some rooms that, aren't accessible from the public area. That's all the help I can give you.
That's greatly appreciated. Thank you.
But still, it's getting quite late, so enjoy the night for what it is. Worry about all this for morning.
Yes. You take care. Good night.
Yeah. I'm gonna try. Ugh.
And we'll head up to our room.
We have 4 rooms.
Yeah. Well, I imagine we're
You're
In a
converging
couch.
in one to chat and stuff, yeah.
for informational swapping purposes.
Alright, yep. What was... I guess Rivet was taking notes the entire day.
Yep. She would ask questions if there are ones that Kriv forgot to ask and she came up with, but that was it. Other than perhaps sparing a quick glance to Kriv with a knowing look at the mention of a library.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, I imagine we'll be going to the library.
Alright.
So,
Okay.
so, with the defenses that Thorbrick and Zira scouted out, and the fact that Robrecht was the lone defender of his settlement, could I try and figure out a way that could circumvent said defenses?
You can try. Make a...
Gods.
history check, trying to think of like the structure and stuff and any weaknesses they may have.
Okay. Well, if that had been intelligence, because that was for Dis's castle, but same difference either way. +1. Come on. Not bad. 17. Did I lose connection?
No, that's okay. I'm just looking.
Okay. Yeah, not bad for a 13 in.
Yeah. Okay, cool. Well, the first thing that came to mind was, of course, going over the walls, which is deemed not to be possible. The second was to maybe try and find a way to go under the walls, whether through tunneling or... Well, yeah, that's basically it. To try and get into any form of, like, basement or dungeons below, or just try to find a way to try and come up into the courtyard, but you don't know how you'd manage to do that. Of course, trying to, barge through the walls, somehow sneak through the gate, or blag through the gate, or...
Where's the Dwarven driller when you need him?
maybe try and find some secret escape tunnel, and then use it as a secret getting in tunnel. Without knowing the castle specifically, you can just come up with these ways, but no certainty as to which ones you better use. They're all plausible, but which ones you'd want to use are up to your own moral code.
Alrighty. Much to think of.
Oh, and of course, there's got to be some form of drainage from the castle.
Sewers once again.
Anything? Anyone else want to make any checks or thoughts or anything?
Proof, at least for now, for the evening, has gathered what information he can.
Mm-hmm.
Should we hit the estates potentially in the morning? Definitely the library, because Riffit is side-eyeing me.
Yeah.
I don't imagine they'd keep a record of the sewers in the library.
It's possible.
Building plans, that sort of thing.
Yeah. The more curious thing is this dome of force around the castle. I don't. Of course, I didn't really get a good look at it because it's, well, invisible, but it might be very difficult to penetrate.
Much like that bubble that those mages tried to be in the ruin.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Of course, yeah. There's no way we can get in there without any more We can't get in there directly, of course, so any indirect way will be preferable.
Any teleportation spells beyond Vortex Warp?
Nope, not for me.
Yeah, because just seeing the space does open up
Yeah,
some of the requirements as per the wording for some of them.
it's a very large dome, but like if it's Force Cage has like a chance that teleportation doesn't go through or something. I don't remember the exact wording.
Vortex Warp does allow me to teleport anybody to a location I can see. But that presumes that the barrier doesn't have like you cannot teleport into the barrier.
Yeah, like if it has some sort of
Anti-magic field inside.
oh gosh, that would be annoying. But I imagine if a wizard is in there casting stuff, there probably wouldn't be an anti-magic field, especially not of that size.
No.
Yeah. It would be fortuitous to find a sewer entrance, but I wouldn't count on it because the birds that they were sending out, they take out of the castle district, well, out of the royal district to send them off. So it's not like they need to, like, they could just like have a servant carry the sewage out.
And that's possibly, depending on. Sounds like they do that with their messenger birds.
Mm-hmm. But seems like we'll be able to figure it out. Sierra will send a message to Zephyr with the sending stone. Just telling them that we're in Gold Shield and just vague talking about wondering what's going on with them and like I love you, stuff like that. Yeah.
Okay. Okay. But yeah, the Royal District is where the birdhouse was. It was just outside the main castle itself.
Okay.
So yeah, you retiring to your rooms for a long rest.
So this sounds like to me.
Okay. We still have plenty of time, so let's just...
Half up.
Yeah.
Spells. Spams. I look at my little short, tiny list of spells.
Okay. Okay. So, someone want to roll me a D100?
Boy.
Oh, that was a volunteer from Tex.
Alrighty. Let's roll! 20. These sanguine dice are bleeding me.
$20, you say?
That's what he's got.
So, as you settle down to rest, of course there is that general uneasiness, given the current situation. The rooms are nice, and, you know, some of the best beds you've had, like, in your journeys. Sink into the freaking woolly mattress. Nice feather, freaking... Yeah. But all of you, in your own rooms, it's... Situation is tense, of course, but you just can't shake the feeling that you're being followed. Or watched, or both.
Everybody got their medallions on?
Yeah.
Yep. Yep.
I just protected against crashing.
If people want to, you can make a perception check.
Don't bleed me dry. Come on. Ugh.
Let's do that in the morning.
God, we don't see. Oh.
It was almost.
Watch.
It was almost a natural one. I saw the one and then 19, and I'm like,
The watcher be watching.
the abyss is staring. I stare back.
Your room particularly looks out in... Where's the ruler? There we go. Like, you got like this arc of vision.
Yeah.
Over here,
Okay.
between these two buildings, you see someone. But in the dark of the night, it's hard to make out more than the fact that there is someone there. And you catch... almost like the moonlight just reflecting off their eyes is the only indication of them looking at the tavern. You have curtains if you wish to pull them.
I think yes. I'm gonna pull the curtains.
Yeah, unfortunately, not having dark vision, that's all the details you got. Even with the 21. Like, you see their general height of, like, 5'8" average build, but
Is this during his watch? Or,
no,
like, just
this
at
is...
night? Okay.
Well, we didn't take watches.
Okay. Right.
Because we're all
Gotcha,
in our
gotcha,
own
gotcha.
This is you
rooms.
making your own checks from your own rooms, yeah.
Okay.
Just because everyone got that uneasy feeling. The rest of you, yeah, it seems fine. It must just be all the, the stress of what's going on, the tension in the air. Everyone's being watched at this point. It's a revolution, So yeah, you'll get your long rest. You wake up in the morning.
Feel like eating. I mean, when you said "In the Dark of the Night," I was singing that song from Anastasia.
In the dark of the night, people will
That's-
find her. Ooh, ah, ooh. In the dark
Yes,
of the
that
night.
song. Anyways, cool.
The night, as are we. Dark of the night. Fucking great song. I love it.
It is. It is a really good song. It slaps, as they say.
Okay.
I'll mention in the morning about personal stuff and like their location. Couldn't really tell much about them since points to face. Not very good at seeing in the dark.
Okay. You can smell breakfast being cooked downstairs. When you get down there, it appears to, seeing you come down, seems you seem to be the only one actual guest, like the rest of them. Well, apart from Thalia, who is a performer who's currently staying there.
Yeah.
Those other patrons were just patrons from the looks of things. So literally, it's all of you and Thalia. And of course, the owner and his wife. But yeah, when you come down, you see Thalia eating. But seeing you is like, oh, okay, one moment. And he disappears out the back. And then, yeah, over the next 10 minutes or so, you each get a plate-sized omelet. And he has just stuff to go in it, basically. Like small plates of cut up sausages, bacon,
Sausage, ham, bacon, onions,
cut up grilled vegetables, like
cheese.
cheese,
That
yeah.
works.
Some what appears to be some fried onions,
Yeah. Just piling that on.
And there's of course also, breads and preserves. But yeah, you have your breakfast, and yeah, now you just I guess sit down and plan what to do for the day.
Oh, let's see. Well, the man-owned house is close by. We could go there and then head south from that to the library, or we could go to the library and then the man-owned house. Maybe hit up the Bellarettes. And get an idea of both sides of the story of what happened.
Yeah. Also, this instance, remember they did mention that was a couple of years ago that incident happened.
Yeah.
All right, so what is it now? It's 1:45. Should we stop here?
Yeah, I think if we go anywhere, there's going to be a lot of investigation and stuff, so it's probably best.
Yeah, that was my
Like, I
thought.
don't want to, but
I mean, we can keep going.
that is
and then
probably the wisest decision.
It's like, yeah, it might just be the fact that you go to a location, have a conversation, and then we stop there if we keep going. So like, it's not a big deal if we keep going.
Yeah, I'm also
Well,
speaking as
it's
the person with
just-
the least restrictive schedule.
Yeah. Well, actually, I think I might be even more. Even
Don't work
less.
tonight.
The thing is, like, depending on like how much information we get from a place, it might be more than a conversation. So, I don't
Yeah.
know.
But we'll keep going, and then like, yeah, if there's like an end point that's more appropriate, like closer to the time. So yeah, you have to go around here to here, up to this like upper portion of the noble district. Then you can go north to the man-on house, or you can go south to the library.
Right.
Because of course this is all steep hill. 50 foot of it. Yes, as tall as the outer cliffs are, it keeps freaking going on the inside too.
Tempted to use my maul as a walking cane.
But yeah, which of the two places do you want to go to first?
Rick wants to hit the library. Search for any.
I was actually gonna say, if going to the library might be easiest, because we could just have a quick conversation with the librarian and then in between sessions do research and come back with the results at the beginning of the next session.
Yes.
That'd be fun. Yeah.
Okay, so as you come here, you basically have to go through this gate, which is open. You see a number of younger-looking folk in what appear to be uniforms, attending the academy, and you have to follow. Yeah, you see this path here. Yeah, you see this path. Like decorative, but it leads to this central statue here of like the founding principle, as it were. And it has some inspirational quote of how the mind is the greatest tool of the sentient being. Without the mind, we would just be animals. Nothing would be invented, nothing would be built.
Rivet reads that part, looks down at Blix for just a moment, a fox with second highest intelligence of the party, and then continues. Without intelligence, we are animals. Looks at the animal with the second highest intelligence in the party. One of the highest intelligences,
Co-
perhaps, in the world.
They're a construct. That's and also, yeah, it does say like animals. I don't think the person would count like magical beasts in that.
Because otherwise, look at Sulda. Smart horse.
Look at the Sphinx and the dragons and the... Yes, you approach this large building. You see the people in uniform are like diverting to like a different entrance to like the side here, but the main door ahead of you is signposted saying like reception, library, grand hall, you know. And yeah, like not people look at you, but like don't really bat an eye. But here's the thing: as I said, you see a handful of students in uniform. This place is massive, and yes, you see the students here. But to the sides of the courtyard, the path that lead up to it, the grandeur of it all, it's not enough. It's like a ghost town. Like you expect like 10 times more people here, at least. Heading in at their front desk, you see this person just nose deep in a book. They, your footsteps are plain enough to hear as you approach, but the person's just looking at a book. There is a bell on the counter.
Can Rivet reach it?
Just about.
She
That would
jumps
be
and whacks it.
racial exclusion if they didn't have something that the shorter races could reach.
Yeah, like the counter's like nose level with you. Wait, how tall are you again?
3'2".
3'2". Okay, so yeah, it's head level. Like, but it's definitely within arm's reach.
Tippy toes.
Tippy toes,
Puts
and
an
then you
arm
can
on,
peek
on the
over.
table and kind of pulls herself up a little bit.
And ding! They stop. Their eyes flick up. Back,
And then presumably back down.
back to the book. Put that bookmark in. Close the book. Apologies, I thought you would be one of the students. We don't get many visitors around here. I mean, welcome. What can I help you with?
Rivet doesn't have a good plan in mind because she has low charisma. She just hit the bell.
You were looking for something.
So I'm just curious, is there any restriction on the public using this library?
There are some. No, use of magic within the premises of the library is strictly forbidden. Don't go in any of the gated and locked sections of the library without prior permission from a member of the staff to read the sensitive materials or, dangerous magical knowledge. Books are not to be taken out of the library. There is ample space for you to sit and enjoy and read. That we also have places for yourself to get any sort of drinks or have something to eat. Um, if you want to check a book out, of course you can bring it to the counter here. Although, if I don't recognize any of you, as first-time visitors, your privilege is to remove books as not yet achieved, we'll say. But if you become a repeat visitor or sign up as a member, then you will be allowed to have take books away. But we try to facilitate, being able to absorb the knowledge while you're here as much as we can.
Of course.
And you see her, she's got a really tight bun. She's got her glasses on. She looks like she's both extremely bored and extremely stressed out and overworked at the same time. Like, she's almost got the freaking, the Ghostbusters receptionist, only with just extra stress. Like,
Yeah.
Rivet just says, all right, thank you very much. I will let you know if I need any assistance. Yeah, thank you. She kind of walks off. Much too awkward to ask for any help with this.
Entrance to the Grand Library itself starts directly behind the counter here. If you do need to get any refreshments, it's through the door to my right there, your left. Do not go through the doors on my left, your right. Those lead to the study halls and the academy proper. Those are, of course, for student and faculty only.
Mm-hmm. Understood. All right, thank you.
Have a good day. Cracks the book open again, starts reading.
You, Rivet, heard the words forbidden and dangerous magic, and Jesus Christ, she can't go there. She has more important things to do right now.
This is an academy, so of course, yes, there is learning material that certain people shouldn't have their hands on, especially the young and the
Could
inexperienced.
Rivet perhaps be concerned that's considered one of the people who shouldn't get her hands on it? Yeah, maybe.
I don't know you.
Maybe we can check it out when we're ready to peace out of here. But yeah.
Rivet will look for any history books pertaining to the noble families in the area, and their estates. Any recent historical events, and also she will do her best to try to find any records or stories about the architecture and the building of the castle in Goldshield itself. City this story probably brags about its castle, and how impenetrable it is with all of these defenses.
Exactly.
Anything that goes into the exact detail of currently existing families and, stuff like that, that's probably, at least, okay, so there's some here that, explains the houses, tells a bit more story about them, but, current and recent stuff would probably be more found in, a municipal building. But, yeah, there's info on the town. It's, noble houses and how it was built. The castle and its defenses, they don't go into it. They say that it's just extremely well defended. Magical barrier and the great golden dragons flame, like that is visible on the wall. So it mentions that because it's like a visible thing. But you know, it's like,
Mhm.
um but yeah, as you gather the material and start to sit down to study basically for as long as you want today, that's where we're gonna leave it. So now you can think of like the exact sort of stuff you'd be looking for. Give me a list. I'll then be like, would that be in a public library? Would it be in a more like secure area, etc., etc.? And I'll have that ready for next week.
And if the rest of the party has things that they want Rivet to research, you may, in the meantime, want to tell me.
Or research yourself, you know.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Divide and
Yes.
conquer, as it were.
Yeah, but Rivet is also the biggest brain.
Yep.
Yeah, but I guess all you'll be doing is staring into the wall
Mhm.
for the day if you
Mhm.
don't do your own stuff.
Uh,
Okay, right. Who is live? Who is live? Baffy. We'll go see Baffy.
Go see Baffy.
It used to be tradition to go see Baffy after D&D. Let's just bring that back for this week. We're gonna go see Baffy playing Persona 3 portable. Oh, I get it. Like P3P, PSP, like.
Mm.
But anyway, thank you all for coming. And as always, please be good to yourself, excellent to each other, and critically hit your enemies. Until next time. Mwah.
yeah.
Bye.
Bye.
Bye.